Hello, and welcome to another stream. Today being a lot of things, Vilayna's adventures, I read the homestuck epilogues, and SCP Secret Lab. And also, may or may not notice I'm live earlier than usual because I kind of mentioned this before, but yeah, and no classes for the moment, so that is nice. Means, can actually start earlier. Still have, TAFE stuff, whatever. But at least it means more likely I'll be starting earlier for most days. Except Wednesdays. Those never change, because, volunteering. But yeah. Should be convenient, in the long run. But yeah, anyway, today I'm gonna be, doing Vilayna and Hollow Knight as per usual, and reading 7 pages. I think I'm gonna stick with, 7 for a bit, even though I realized my math is wrong. I could be doing 6, but take a bit longer, so for the moment I'm gonna stick with 7 just to be safe, just to do it a little bit faster. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. Otherwise, Secret Lab will be, Twitch only as per usual, and yeah. Faster. But yeah, either way, I guess there's a bit to do, so I'm gonna get into it. So yeah, let's begin. Alright, here I am. Man, things are kinda hard. I'm sure I'll figure out what to do. Okay, I'm probably gonna fight the crystal guy. Don't think I'm gonna be fighting the one that elegant key unlocked. No out of her. Oh man, lots of melee. Who knows what else I might be able to do. But it's one boss at a time, as it tends to be. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Don't just fall back down. Come on. Alright, let's do this. Hello. Can you wake up, buddy? Crystal Guardian. Ow. Oh, god damn. Oh, that was not hard at all. That was not hard in the slightest, like... That was so easy. Why did I think that guy would give me problems? I guess it's just because all these guys give me problems and are mortal goddamn punks that don't die. Like, seriously? Hi. I wonder, can I poke off your projectiles? Potentially. I wonder if that'd be possible. There's definitely other things hidden around this place. Might be worth trying to get some. I don't know. There's a lot of things I could potentially get, but... Wow, that was inconvenient. Like you, Mr. Grub. Well, this isn't actually that bad. Ow. It's a little bit more tricky though. Can I? Oh, that might be possible. Just have to charge it up quicker. Yeah, that works well. Ow, no. Damn it. No, damn it. Oh, come on. I need to just head back up so I can head back to Dirt Mound. Oh, whatever. My luck is being real bad right now. I'll just go the safer way. Let's just go. Jesus Christ. Man, why do I always start out really unlucky? Not to mention, I'm still missing my soul. I'll at least have some geo back. Not that I'll matter much. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do next. That boss was real easy. It didn't really gain me much other than a bench, which makes it easier to go through Crystal Peaks, which is already a bit of a nightmare. Let's see. There must be something more. Something I missed. Royal Waterways. There's a path over to the right that leads into the area. I remember being the Dong defender and... Wait. There was that weird spike thing. I need to... go investigate. Like, so can wait until I'm stronger. Let's just bench here just in case. Even though now I have the bench in waterways. Yeah, I thought the elegant key would be for waterways, given what Sly said about it. No, it was the Soul Sanctum, yet I won't be getting my soul back from the Soul Sanctum. probably anytime soon. God damn. That's unfortunate. Yeah, always freaky, these things. Any explodey guys? Yeah, I think I want to head down here. Hello. I'm so glad my nail is a lot better now. Hello. Oh yeah, it's this room. I remember. I was like, of course this room has acid. Crystals. Wait. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Oh. Not one of these things. The eggs. And there must be something to the eggs. It looks like there was 2 paws, but I want to probably check out this way first. Hello. Yes, you are the guardian of the chest. Hello. A room with nothing? Weird. Usually there's not just a pointless room. Wow, I am climbing high. Hello. Okay. Oh. It's city. And it's a flower room. I thought that might be important. I guess it's a shortcut. Only those who prove themselves may go for the defender. There's the dung guy for being him. Another pointless dead end. That's very suspicious. There's a way down. There's a way down there too. Acid. Don't think I can go there. Ah, great. Arena. God damn. God damn it. Jeez. Alright. There's definitely something being defended down here. What's this? Isthmus tier. Acid shall be repelled. Oh my god, I knew there had to be something to give acid immunity, and this is it. This is what I've been looking for. I finally found it. Hooray! I can just swim in acid. Well, what will this lead to then? There's so many places I can go now. It means that I can go into Acid Lake. Oh yeah, this acid too. There's a lot of possibilities now. So many places with acid that I could go. For now, I guess I'll just head along. Do you need a crystal dash for this? Yeah, I can just safely go in the acid waters, like... Well, I mean, I can... What can I do? There's... Could be potentially a lot of places I could go. It means I won't have to worry about falling in bloody acid again. Ah, goddamn. Still have to worry about enemies though. Still kinda hard to fight in water, but still, that is, invaluable. I have to small jump here. I have to like, That's always tricky. It's, but, come on. It's so precise sometimes with stuff. Like, and if I mess it up, there we are. But oh my lord. There's definitely a lot of places in, I think Green Path especially, that I can go. Also maybe in, the Frugal Ways, if I remember correctly. There was something near the guy, yeah. What else? Anyway, let's back into character. I'll have to remember to cut that out later. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. What the heck? It felt weird for a second. Like time. Goddamn skipped a beat. Oh, that's weird. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes. Acid! Being immune to acid! I'm so happy. Alright. Let's see, let's think, my whole train of thought was broken by what that time thing was. The time skip. I don't know. First, I probably gonna start with Frugalo. Because it was like only one specific like nook and cranny I think I can remember. And there are probably others. There's probably a bunch. Man, that probably updated it. Yeah, that updated quite a bit of stuff. Isthmus Grove. Thank you, Isma, for your new powers. What else? What else? There's probably a bit of stuff. Definitely in Frugal. There probably is a few spots. Green Path 100%. That's a not really much acid. The acid is mainly around like Frugal and Green Path. We're doing goddamn annoying fighting once again. I'm just gonna skip it, I guess. Yeah. Let's head to Queen Station. And there's definitely probably more acid stuff in Green Path than there's Frugal. There's, I think, something at the... Oh, I can... Yeah, I could just avoid this guy now. I don't have to kill them. This is so interesting. Okay, I probably have to kill you though, buddy. And your other buddies. Oh, and I don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh my god, I love being immune to acid. I love being immune to acid. Yeah, there's something down here. Oh, what do we have here? Spore shroom. Wonder what that does. Okay, that. At least now I don't have to worry about failing annoying jumps. For the most part. Thorns are still a problem. I get immunity to thorns. I don't feel like that's probably going to be something I'm going to get. You punk. Ow. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... Damn it. At least I have... Come on. It's so tricky. Like, eh. Then let's just go here. Nothing. So weird for it to be nothing. What effort. Let's see what this new charm does though. Oh, god damn. I love being immune to acid. That's gonna be so handy. So probably inconceivably handy. Don't have to worry about that acid, don't have to worry about any acid. Oh, I love this. This might be one of my most joyous days so far. Splish splash, I can't get hurt by you no more. Yeah, that's a secret path. First I'll go to the bench here, see what the charm does. Alright. Scatter spores when exposed to salt. Spore cloud slowly damaging enemies. Interesting. So whenever I heal, I also damage. That could be handy. Like, I mean, if I get rid of Geo, since I won't really need that for fights, like, that could be a handy one. And probably could go with heavy blow. I'm guessing that does do more damage. Be a bit weird if it didn't. Be very strange. But yeah. Let's go over here then. See what the deal is. Oh, a tree! A tree. But there's a whole bunch of these. Oh, that like sends me down? What the hell is going on there? Let's clear out the room. Yeah, it like sends me down. That's weird. Only if I could heal while mid-air. God damn. This is such a hard room to ascend. God damn. And it doesn't help that there's a bunch of enemies in this room. Like, I already struggle enough as is trying to ascend up these stupid little things. And if I do it in the wrong way, it's just sends me whatever. Let's just activate it while I struggle. That way I can collect it while I struggle to goddamn ascend. God damn. God. This is a infuriating room. Yeah, it's like it's slidey. The wall slides me. Oh, come on. I was so close. No. Damn it. And it's like I get real close just normally, which is sucks. Oh god damn it. It's like just within reach. No. It takes such a bloody effort just to fudge. No, no. Come on. There we are. Now, I just need to get to the other room. Just do the same thing again. No, no, the slide wall. What's the slide wall? This is the most annoying room. It's complete. It's goddamn complete. What the hell is over here? Oh. My favorite place. Ow. Ow. Oh god damn. I don't know how long I will stay in this godforsaken canyon. Oh god. Seems like I'm in a fudge new place. New part of it. Whoa. Oh, those are explodies. I thought it was something else. There's so many things to worry about. It's like... Oh. Where's my friend? It's this shadow barrier. I thought he was on the other. I thought he was on this side. Because I was on the other side of that. Oh god. Before. But the pages are here, so it must be up? Upwards? I don't think I can go up without jumping like... Once again. Okay, let's be careful of exploding eggs. I think I can safely, yeah, I can safely traverse down here. I do not like the electric things though. Not a big fan of them, to be honest. At least I can just sort of safely traverse. Okay, watch out for explodey things in the ground, apparently. Explode eggs or something. Hello, my friend. A thing. I'll have it in a sec. Let's see. What's in here? Teacher's Archives. Oh, at least there's a bench here. I can't update my map without finding my friend. I must be able to get to him somehow. I'm back to the area I'm familiar to. There's the bank. I don't think I'm gonna be getting my money from the bank at this time. Oh yeah, I can just do that. Or Queen's Garden. You're an annoying one. Oh, you guys are actually kind of harmless. Oh, and this is a new thing. So I could go up that way, but let's see. Your corpses are a pain, and you guys are a pain. Can't quite get up. Let's head up here. shadow wall. What is the deal with the shadow walls? I need a... whatever it is to get through the shadow walls. That's a lot. It's you damn electric guys. Electric guys, my goddamn favorite. And Dawn's also my gosh darn favorite. I need to find the maps for these damn areas. Yeah, I should try and find my buddy. Yeah, he must be upwards for this area. But the only way I'll be able to get there is if I have whatever it is to double jump. Because there must be something now. Oh wait, I don't even need to go up that way. I can just go underneath. Okay, back into the Queen's Garden. Sorry friends, I might need to cut a couple of you guys. I need Saul. Hello. What do we have here? I guess I won't be able to pass without killing a couple of you guys. That wasn't so bad. This. Howling rays. Okay. Interesting. I guess that might be useful. Alright. Anyway, let's just keep looking around. An empty place. Weird. and conquer around here. No, this is where I was entered, so it would be handy to have a map. There's something else. There's a bench somewhere. But this way? Try to remember. Kinda operating off nothing. Man, I'm already forgetting, gosh darn. Because there was a way down somewhere. That's a bank. Bruh, I wish I remembered. God damn. There's definitely something. Maybe it was further up. Oh, fudge. God damn it. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to navigate if I had the map. But alas, I do not. I'll come back to it later. I might as well finally do the green path stuff since I'm so goddamn forgetful. Alright. Apparently, for that it leads to Pain's done. Interesting. Anyway, let's go to the lake. Does a spike off have? I need for a spike off again. What stopped me going there through that way with the crystal dash? Was it the fact that I didn't have acid or something else? I am being very goddamn forgetful. One thing at a time. Yeah, there's something here. What is in here? Hello? Hello? This is a very strange place. Okay, making shortcut. Oh. Hi. Thanks. Bye. Okay. It was a chill giant slug thing. Huh. Weird. Okay then. Gave me a charm. What does this do? Isn't there a bench in here? Yeah. Reveals the form of moon within the bear, focusing soul can freely avoid enemies. What does that mean? Oh. I become a slug. That's a strange one. But I guess it allows me to take no damage while healing. Or make it easier, I don't know. Interesting, I'm getting some unique charms, to say the least. I should, I guess, go, investigate the place's home. Forgot about. There's so much to do now, though. So much new investigation to be taking place. Alright. Fudge, whatever. Anyway, let's, remember. Oh yeah, I crystal dashed, but this was one of the annoying photo spots. Alright, and then I guess I'm working my let's just take this bench. And hopefully I can find what I found before. Not get so hopelessly lost. And now just do that, which is a lot easier. Oh yeah, it was blocked, right. So then I guess somewhere in that Queen's Garden will be a way to open up that shortcut. Oh, I can't. Right, I need to go up this way anyway. Okay then. Alright. Let's get back into Queen's Garden. Now, of course. Things are always going to be painful. There's definitely a way down somewhere. Can I? Oh, I can just do that. Hello. There's a new thing to worry about. Or is something else to worry about? Ah, fudge. Oh, god damn. You throw annoying little thingies. I need to find my buddy. Oh god damn. Oh, my body and a bench. You are gonna be needed, my friend. Where are you? Oh, essence. Yes, please, give me your map. Where was that thing with... Cool, I swear I remember something. Was that somewhere in the Fog Canyon? On the other side of... that shadow thing. That might be where it was. Maybe that's why I'm getting confused. Okay. This journey has kind of been all together, so yeah. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, that is... Oh, you gotta be... I wonder if it'd just be easy to... Oh, that's... I almost did that. God damn, this is annoying. I can't charge it fast enough. Oh my god, this is so annoying. No, I didn't want to just fall off. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna just die if I keep trying. Because I am curious about that. I'll probably come back to this. Goddamn thorns. Oh my god. I need to get out of this goddamn place. I think it would just be easy to just send this way. No. God damn. Jesus. Yes, looks like that has to be unlocked elsewhere. I don't really want to deal with the annoying thorns right now. Got another egg. Where was it precisely? I think it was, the further path at the top of here, yeah. Should be my way back. Oh, great. Gotta deal with slowing dangerous. Sometimes my thorns is a damn detriment in this goddamn area. Yeah, you, my friend. It's here, Teacher's Archives. So this is its own place, then. Ah, great, and there's, my old electric buddies in this place. Also, my explodey buddies are here too. Damn, this place is big. I'm already paying a bit over time. Oh, there's hello. Oh, you are. Ow. Literally a big and vulnerable bubble. Oh, hello, my friend. Ow. I can't even heal because you keep lightning it. That just perfectly follows me. I need to get my soul back. Kinda annoyed with you. Alright. Let's try and not get absolutely destroyed again. Okay. Ow. This follows me so damn well. Ah, fudge, and it gets me in. Ah, fudge, leave me alone, you damn. God damn it, leave me alone. Ah, and it's this following attack, which I can't have time to heal from. Probably gonna need quick focus. What the sacrifice? There's thorns. And this is another goddamn. There's goddamn boss that's gonna proved to be my damn downfall. Ow. Ah, this stupid falling lightning attack. Oh, my friend. My friend, thank you very much. Oh god. Oh Jesus, no! The stupid lightning attack. Oh Lord. Ow. My friend, help me. Oh, goddamn. Oh, this stupid goddamn lightning attack. Ah, fudge. You are so unbelievably tough. I don't have any thing that... God damn. No, this stupid lightning attack. Oh, fudge. I'm dead. I think I'm gonna beat this damn thing. At least not easily. I'll give it one more try, but then I think I'm halfway out of here. Let's get some soul before I fight it. That's much size I'm probably gonna have. Let's do this again. Ah, fudge. That was unlucky. My friend, anytime you wish, you can... God damn it. I was trying to do the upwards one. Let's see if that effectively works. Ah, fudge. Okay, up, 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 up. Jesus. Ow. That's unfortunate. Got greedy. Ah, goddamn. This stupid lightning attack always gets me when I'm fudge. Go, go, go. Now move, move, move. I don't have, I didn't do it again. I should probably just focus on healing. Oh, move, move, move. Every single damn. Ow. That's unfortunate. Fudge. Okay, moving one. Ah, fudge. Oh, goddamn. Ah! Sometimes the electric one is so... That's not all I can do. No, 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 no. Come on. I just need to heal more than... Oh god, that was unfortunate. No, it's that attack, it's that attack. Move! God damn it. I felt like I was getting really close. I'll give it one more try, otherwise I'll just surrender. Because I have it, oh goddamn, the electric tack. I have it mostly down. Okay, just keep moving, just keep moving, just keep moving. Oh. Okay. No, damn it. That was unfortunate. Okay. It's that one, it's that one. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Come on, my friend, attack it. Ah, fudge. God damn it. Got stuck in the acid too damn long. No, 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 no. Ah, that was unfortunate. It's gonna do the charge one. Yep, yep, yep. Move, move, move. Okay. What are you gonna do? Okay, you're doing that one, meaning I can heal. Then you're gonna probably do the charge. Nope, you did that again. No, damn it, damn it, damn it. Now you're gonna do the charge one, ain't you? Yep, yep, yep. Doing charge again. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Come on, my friend. God damn it. Oh, and that was such a poor time to heal. I'm dead. I'm so dead. What attack are you doing? Oh, you're doing that one, so I need to move. I need to... I was way too far away from it. No! I'm just gonna have to leave it to next time. I feel like I can do that one, no. Oh, you're in a different spot. Ah. Ow. Well, for now, I guess I'm gonna top her off here. Jeez, that means that just adds another like goddamn boss to list. Like, Jesus. How many things am I gonna have to fight? Well, I have a time to top half here, goddamn. Man, and hi Shiny Bells and hi God, welcome. Yeah, again, have not beat the Hollow Knight. I'm nowhere remotely close to being the Hollow Knight. So, yeah. No, I'm not ending the stream, just that was the conclusion of the episode. The Hollow Knights still gotta read Homestuck. Jeez, was that a lot? Hopefully I can beat Umu in time. How much health do I even have? 300, oh Lord. That's gonna be pain. Anyway, before I continue, I'm gonna go AFK. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And with chips. Meaning I guess I'll gonna be doing some practice in my other save while I eat the stuff I want to learn. I left my soul just really mad. Not the thing I want to practice right now. What I was doing last. Man, out of who, like, has a lot of, health, even for, like, I think base health from what I learned. Makes it a I don't think a battle be winning easily. Oh, but I wonder how much damage does the howling souls race whatever do. If that's even theoretically possible. Okay, right now. Doing 9 damage. Still quite hard to beat them. You know why that doesn't matter right now. Ah, god damn. For right now, I just want... Ow. A new trick. I need to take off thorns though. To know if I can even do this. I've never done anything. Oh, yeah. Throw it, my friend. Throw your thingy. Ow. 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 No. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky to learn. But I know it's possible now. Actually, is it easier to go up this way? Ow. Yeah, it's easy to come up over here. Come on. Throw it. Throw it. Oh, God. Can I just put off you? No, I think I do have to potentially put off his projectile thingy. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah. Come on. It's... Oh, I'm so close. I'm gonna cover the chair. Not really my concern with this second save. My second save is to learn things. Okay, ow. Come on. Do your projectile thingy. I don't think I have much on it anyway. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Don't really want to hit them. Oh, come on. Nah. Ah, that was the closest I got. So close. I might as well just drag him over here. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Oh, I almost did it. Oh, I almost did it again. Once I know this is possible, like... it should open up something that'll be useful when I'm back in character. This is hours of practicing a, technique I've never learnt. In the making. Oh, fudge. But if I do it, I'm pretty certain the reward will be... Oh. Yes, come on, that must be it. Let's go! Let's go! Damn it. How? Whatever. Do I want to go up or... All I know is it's somewhere here. That makes it why isn't it? Let me do it again. There we are. There we are. Oh, God damn. Ah, fudge. Ah, that was not grand. I gotta learn about these enemies I've not faced thus far. Ah, yes, you. My old annoying friend. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, maybe I should go deal with you first. I know how you are like. Oh, come on, die. No. Oh, that's so unfortunate. No. No. Fudge. That's 100% the way I need to go. I think. Now I gotta. Do the pirate thing again. Yeah. Oh, almost got it. Oh, fudge. Oh, damn. Oh. Come on. No, no. No. Fudge. I'm getting it more consistently though. Learning the goddamn speedrunner techniques, like, because I know if I'm right, I should be right from what I've read on the wiki, because I needed this damn knowledge. Is that up here somewhere? I'm getting so absolutely pwned right now. Oh yeah, oh damn it. I think there should be a pail up Yeah. And if I can confirm that I already have a payless Vilayna. So once I confirm... Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh, that's the wrong direction though. Oh. Right, if I time the thing right, I can also put off their little slides without harming them. Okay, I'm getting ruined. Yeah, and I've done like nothing. I haven't done Monomon's Kayan. Yeah, again, this is my first time playing the game. I've done nothing. I've done more in character than I have done out of character. Because Vilayna is ultimately my first playthrough. And how I've been, yeah, and learning all this is I've been reading, like, and watching, like, videos, like, reading wikis and watching videos. I have not watched a video for this. I am improving this learning the hard way with zero guidance. Just what I know from my practice. Hopefully I can take on the jellyfish. That goddamn Umu. But knowing this will, through my second save, will definitely help. Oh. Can I? Fudge. I wanted to learn a new thing. Isn't that? Okay, I don't think I can bounce off the crystal. I wonder if pulling off them is a viable thing. Nah, there's not enough height. I need to poke off the thing. And I was getting it consistently, now I'm sucking at it again. Oh, so close. I had for a sec. The head lasers are so bloody long. Head lasers are a lot longer. Okay. Hello, my friend. God damn. Fudge. That is such a inconvenient kind of fight. Every... That sucks so much. Every time I fail that, it's like... It just makes the first bit where this is honestly the hardest bit, like, just... Come on. I think I'm gonna be closer and do the thing. I jump back. Oh, come on. This will probably end up being easy to head through in character. As the old saying goes, practice makes perfect. And I've been eating. I've only gone up there 2 times. Oh, damn it. Now I'm running to the end of my chips, and once I'm fully eating it, it'll be time to move on. Hopefully I can do this just one more time, and as they say, third time is the charm. Come on. Closer. Ah, damn. Good thing I'm on like nail on, so I'm less likely to kill them. Actually, I'm on nail 0 technically. It's not been upgraded one time. I still have a whole nail. For my second save. Alright. Oh, yes, come on. Yeah, there we are. There we got them all. Come a little bit closer, buddy. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's just do this slowly but surely. This is such a good run right now. I have both blue hells. Ah, fudge. It's always you, ain't it? My goddamn sky nemesis. God damn it. Oh, it absolutely ruined me. Oh yeah, and there's my damn soul. I'm not worried about it. Oh, come on. Fudge! I need a heal. Oh no, I need a... Fudge! That stupid flying crystal guy ruined everything. Still, I did 3 times. I know it's more than possible. The hard part is getting through on this where I have no upgrade to neon. Like it's so hard to kill my upgrade neon. That one is gonna certainly make it a lot easier, plus having 7 base marks. Plus I have more Son. It's all the odds are stacked for Vilayna to probably actually do it. At least I know it's possible. Alright, anyway, let's move on to reading now I'm done eating. Lord. That is so painful. Anyway, the homestuck time. Alright. So once again, usual warnings, mature themes ahead with the reading. It feels almost like a redundant warning, like half the time. Hell, I still haven't gone to whatever the bad stuff is. But it must be somewhere here. More than anywhere else. Yes, time will tell. It might be today in these 7 pages. It's proven hard. Proves to be a lot longer journey with, even though it's just 7 pages, but you know, it's like half an hour per page. Anyway, let's just begin because I still have, you know, secret hat to do after. So I'm hanging to page, and if I'm right with my math, 15. Yeah. Anyway. Zap to your final destination. Where the hell are you? Where the hell are we? I can't see short. Shh. It's dark, not like someone turned out the light. It's dark, more like someone destroyed the concept of light as a very source dark. It's darkness that fills up your skull. Jake puts this more eloquently as always. By golly, it is indeed dark as fork. Shush. Jade breaks off the group. She moves through the air gracefully, ears twitching as she sniffs space like a bloodhound. There she exclaims and points down, all the way down. Look down. All the way down beneath you, there's a light source, grey focused like a spotlight, except that it's far over the curvature space beneath it. At the center stands teenage Lord English, all decked out in his outstinious god-tier jammies. Gamzee's there too for the same unfairly stupid reason. There's a robot bunny chilling out top of chest looking cool and kicking its cute bunny legs back and forth. Yes, there's a little Seb still with them. You hope that neither of these expected dramatis personae will play a role in the coming battle, because it wouldn't feel right wailing on either of them at this point. Lord English is holding something that looks like Little Cow. It's definitely Little Cow. And Lord English is definitely waltzing with its little spotlight in the middle of nowhere, swinging the pup around by both its floppy arms. But while he was waltzing around, he stopped the moment you looked at him. Behold your adversary. Oh, they're staring again. Who the fuck are you? Oh, he's just staring. You simply refuse to answer the question. Instead, you do something so much better. Something that will make both the inevitable fate and your regard for his character incredibly clear. Give him a thumbs down. It's a textbook thumbs down, but actually, the kind you actually can't reach. Lord English drops the puppet. For a moment, he looks shocked, maybe even a little afraid, but passes quickly. He starts laughing. Never mind, I know who you are. It was foretold by the masterpiece I made when I was a boy. What? Be quiet. Have you known that you've interrupted a groundbreaking interpretive art piece? It's the first of its kind, performed once only and made more valuable for its rareness. Wow. I said sharp. It's rude to talk through the overture. But don't worry, although you missed my very important dance demonstration, which was an unprecedented act of genius and not all embarrassing, now you will participate in something even more important. The young Lord English face begins to distort. The unhinged door radiates in his empty space. He lost through the reminder of his nefarious siliquity, which way has possibly prepared in advance for this moment. By now, surely, many may witness my masterpiece is circulated through the black veins of dark web. Trillions have witnessed its majesty, haters and fools alike, and they have been rendered agog by my art viscosity, my claimantship, and my wrestling moves. But now the time has come for everyone to sharpen how my great masterpiece was. And the time is now at hand. Technically this is teenage version. I wonder if I should do menacing voice but more like teenage sounding like now the time is at hand. Nah, that's too far. I'm just gonna keep it as is. And buy shiny belts. His laughter turns into low crack gurgle. It spikes towards you in waves, distorts and pitches low. He's beyond pleased with himself. And the line is about to deliver. For you're to become my masterpiece. On to the second chapter. If you were one of the haters and fools who saw Lord English's masterpiece circling through the black veins of the dark web and were rendered agog by his majesty, then you probably have a pretty good sense of what happened next. You probably wouldn't be rendered that much additionally agog if you were told it didn't happen precisely as conveyed by the young Lord English expertly pronounced claymation theatre. I remember it. It was quite funny. But would it be surprising if the first four heroes were merely captured in the juju as the Darkwood swan song broadcast that bogus Vine videos originally depicted? Probably not. We're raising eyebrows if the action turned out to be a bit sloppier than that. A play goes there. A stray wedgie there. Someone trips on a cape. Eruptions to the word owl. Petulant insults. Smack talk. Crude gestures. Stray bonks from the sidelines. Would rocket anyone's world to discover the stop motion feature did not treat this barrel with the utmost fidelity. No one had witnessed the spectacle. Online react to their discrepancies with much surprise, but You're not as a witness. You're still John Egbert, and you have no idea what sort of rankers team pandemonium to expect when you zapped into the lair of your nemesis to throw down. Which is why you were completely blindsided when, upon feeling overwhelmed by the melee, Carbon sprung his gambit on you and your three best friends to even the odds. He opened his little red chest and out came his white horse-shaped juju levitating there, threatening the behavior as a weapon many treasure hunters throughout history have described it to be. Upon a second look, it's not quite white though, it's colorless. No, a house-shaped hole in your confining reality, a hole that insists on being filled. You try to resist the overwhelming pull, but to no avail. The force is too strong, not like the sucking from vacuum of space or a tug from a gravitational singularity. It's more overwhelming than any force of nature, almost metatextual, not negating your powers, the strength of it so much as it seemed to override them. The juju sucked you, Rose, Dave, and Jade into its void at the speed of eternity, squashed down to a half second. You landed in this abstract prison, contains face first, alone, with a force that made you flip over a few times and scale along by the flat of your chin. You grab your glasses instinctively, finding them in two cracked calves. You cradle their remains as you looked up. The blurry, distorted face of laughing nemesis was the last thing you saw before the chest door slammed shut and plunged you into textual obsolescence. And here now you are stuck. Homestuck, you could say. Run the credits. You will not emerge from this holding cell from an outside perspective for a quadrillion of years. It's not the long until you will begin to wish you had brought something to read. All I'm doing is reading. This is like, gosh darn. Anyway. Jane Crocker sweeps into her office with grace befitting her station, slams the door shut behind her. The sun cuts through her Venerian blinds, painting violet yellow strips of light all the way from one end of her impeccably tailored office to the other. It's a lovely day, like most days, so not terribly remarkable except for the hard news that she has just received a customary morning press conference. Jane comes to a brisk stop alongside one of her floor-to-ceiling windows, which span a full 2/3 of her office, and brushes her hands over her hips to soothe the wrinkles out of her powder blue pencil skirt. Then she hems, puffs out her cheeks, and takes a very deep breath before snatching a pillow off the nearest couch so she can scream into it. there's surely a multitude of ways for a person to find that there's a acquaintance running against you in a presidential election. From a corporation report in the front of the 26 other members of the interspecies press was not the method Jane would have personally chosen. She's sorry that she's retained her poise and managed not to look too shocked at the news. She does not exclaim what, but instead to eke out through the gritted teeth, pursed lips are reasonably thoughtful. She cannot believe that Carcat would do this to her. This is no longer political fiat, which the election would surely would have been if she was uncontested by any other civilization founding celebrities. Bow between friends. What did Vantis think he was doing? No, it's not Vantis, Jane realizes. That could have not been possibly Carcat's idea. Jane knows Carcat. Not immediately or even casually, but well enough to make a generalized assessment of his basic character over the years. He's not cut out for politics, neither intellectually nor in a very important matter of social constitution. Certainly not when it comes to economic policy. In fact, Jane is pretty sure that Carcat fanatists would probably literally burst into flame if too many people happen to look at him at the same time, like a vampire looking out of the sun. Wait, Jane lowers the pillow from her face, stares at her brass and glass Art Deco ceiling. Was the vampire thing xenophobic against Kanaya? Or whatever it was Kanaya was supposed to be? No, of course not, she assures herself. Oh, she doesn't realize his denial, like, no, that can't be bad. That can't possibly be bad. You are bad. With trolls and the other way around, vampires were the only members of the species who did not balk at the sunlight. Another reason Carcat would make a poor president, unless he ran as the night president. No, the idea is foolish. Best not give him any ideas. There can only be one president. No, surely this must be Dave's idea. The kind of plot hatched from their little nest of mutual, supportive, codependent, interspecies, whatever it was they had going on there. Dave was certainly no Dirk Strider, no Rose Londe, no Roxy, but he had the same scheming gene buried down beneath his transparent onion layers of posturing and frankly rather outdated humor and instinct to plan, and despite being inarguably the dimmest of his family's impressive ectobiological stock, oh dear stock, that's likely a problematic word, isn't it? Jane thinks. Did I say Jade a couple of times? God damn. If I did, whoops. the the higher amount of reading just melts my brain after a while. She crosses off off her list of appropriate words to say during a press conference. I'm guessing she's not really thinking of market stocks. It's more like, I guess, cattle stocks, which I guess is bad. I guess it just depends on context. She returns to train of thought despite being the least mentally gifted member of his family. Dave has an awful lot of opinions on the economy. In fact, Jane cannot remember a single conversation she even had with him that wasn't about the economy. She thinks back to one time at John's 18th birthday where Dave engaged her in rigorous and rather one-sided debate about deregulation, the failure of neoliberal austerity measures, until Carter had to come over and put his hand over his roommate's mouth to make him stop talking. Come to think of it, of a few direct interactions with Carcat she ever had, this one struck her as a truly act of benevolence towards the common good. Maybe he can make a good president. No, she cannot succumb to such thoughts of weakness. She will not. Jane tosses the pillow back onto the couch and begins pacing the length of her office. This really was a disaster. She knew that she was solid on several demographic metrics, the human one mostly, and the well-to-do corporation districts. But Karka was the incredibly popular in the Troll Kingdom, obviously. Excuse me. And corporations were widely known to be swayed by underdog populism and the consorts who had even given them the right to vote in the first place. In any other year, Jane hops up to the desk and kicks off both her shoes. She picks up a pen and begins to chew the end to bits to stop herself from doing the same to her lower lip. In any other year, this wouldn't be a problem. She'd be happy to accept a grateful temporary defeat and let Cat play president for a couple of years. After all, unlike her, he was not immoral. But Earth's paper-thin idyllic history was very close to a boiling point. Its very first boiling point, in fact, which will have everything to do with the problematic nature of troll reproduction. The first generation of natural-born trolls obviously cannot be entrusted to a troll. Jane, do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? Like, Anyway. Which was absolutely not a xenophobic thing to think. It was just realistic. The citizens of FC were able to rest easy knowing that the government held carefree reign over matters of equity. No one could possibly trust something so important to troll, knowing what everyone knew about their violent history. Losing this election could mean social unrest, protests even more. Sure, it could mean war, but war's gonna happen sooner or later, never, can't win more, and it's bad for equality than subjugation. A whole race just because they have a violent past. But there was an alternative where it was more like us, so it probably will end up being fine. Jane passes her eyes, Sharon runs her fingers along the fine grained patterns in her mahogany paneled desk. She's about to think something that she promised herself never to think about again. In fact, she's about to say it. A horrible, girlish thought that to rule her world and make her so terribly weak. The shameful thought is expressed out loud in the form of a defeated sigh. I need Jake. She spins around and sitting on her desk, presses a familiar entry on her phone's contact list. Ahoy! Ahoy! Jane has to suck in a hard breath to stop herself from groaning. Where so many of the finest young minds on this planet slaves this foolish man's perky glutes. What is the goddamn deal with Jake's ass being... Jake, hello, how are you doing? As far as I can, I suppose, considering that I just woke up in the middle of a freaking ruckus at the stadium after getting beamed in the pumper with the old horse tranquilizer trick, which I suppose I should have seen coming, as Dirk has ended all of our matches in this fashion for the past week. Oh dear, that sounds absolutely terrible, Jake. Is there anything I can do to help? Help? Good looks, woman. I can hardly think myself in any need of help. It's a jolly good adventure working with someone so predictably unpredictable as a good friend, Dirk. You would think that Jake enjoyed the sarcastic nature of his and Dirk's personal and professional relationships. judging from the last conversation about the election strategy with Dirk. He seems to be perfectly aware of this feature of Jake's personality. You can't be too nice when considering his endorsement, Dirk would say. He doesn't respond to nice. Be that may be, Jake, I still do worry about you an awful lot. Well, that is on Jake's end of the line. There's a crash followed by a noise that sounds suspiciously like some big and hollow and metal connecting with Jake's head. When Jake comes back to the phone, is yelling into it. Jane grimaces. Very sweet of you, Jane. I appreciate very much that you have called me out of the blue to say such nice things to me with no ulterior motive. From anyone else, this would be been a preposterous statement. How Jane knows that Jake English could not possibly meant this anything with but the utmost sincerity. Well, you know that because I must know, although I try to stay sporting about what comes of me, I cannot say I am chuffed about how much of my correspondence lately has to do with the marketing of my image. It's beginning to feel like all the people want from me is to stick my derriere on the signpost for their own profit. Oh, Jake, you're right. It must be so difficult for you more than the rest of us due to your, let's say, natural gifts? Huh? But you know, I have always wanted what's best for you, right? I'm ready to give that to you. To give me what? The best, Jake. The very best. Jake is in a quiet moment. Jane hears the rusty gears turning in the back of his head. You should stop by to see me this evening. Do you mean my evening or yours? We're in different time zones right now, and I dare say the sun has just went out here, so if you want to have a sorry on my time, you missed your chance. Jane feels fake smile flexing so hard it's beginning to hurt. Oh yes, she loved this man. Is basically every category you could possibly love a person, but sometimes talking to him is like trying to build a house of cards with the raging mechanical bull. Mine, of course. I have the best year of your favorite crocodile made Scotch flounder and from the Consort Kingdom, and we'll have a little catch up. Jake actually hates Scotch and only drinks it for appearance's sake, but for this unbelievable pivotal moment in history of the planet that created with their bare hands, Jane is willing to spend a few thousand boombucks to watch her old friend pretend to sip it at the same glass for a couple of hours while prowling on. She's willing to do more than that too. When was the last time we've done that? Just you and I. You know what? You're quite right. It's been a spell since we met up without Dirk. An unforgivably long one at that. Hit me up for Kipper Jane. I'll be over promptly. A Kipper. She considers asking if he attended a request that she literally prepare fish for his arrival, but of course Jake is already hung up. With the heavy and somewhat regretful sigh, Jane sets her phone down on her desk while she thinks that it's that time to work your magic, Crocker. That's that, you think. Your glasses are broken forever. You are totally fucked up. And underestimated young Lord English. Rose should have known better to trust this to you alone. Rose, Rose, you my amazing friend. You always hear her voice. Now, listen closer, jackass. Oh wait, you hear her voice vibrating low, mute through the wall of the cell. You only realize right now your cell's wall is because it's awfully bright in here. It's so white that nothing in the cell is casting a shadow. Looking around, you realize this is no apparent source to this bright light, making it hard to tell where the floor ends and the wall begins. John? John, are you there? Her voice is muffled from what you presume to be a adjacent room similar to yours on the other side of the wall. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, thank goodness. Everyone's... But then, are you okay? Just want to actually make it accurately muffled. Anyway, I probably won't do that for it. What? Are you okay? I had to do it one more time. I think so. I can barely hear you though. You can hear a thud from Rose's corner, like something slapping against the wall in relief. Well, that's what you're doing at least. Hey? Yeah, I'm fine too, but this is, it kind of feels talky to say out loud, but I don't feel time. That's not just me, right? You guys feel it too, or don't. Yeah, I mean, there's no obvious space inside this box, but I can't do anything. It's like I'm blind. The noise outside the juju grows. Something sharp and metallic splinters above the rains down on the top of the chest. What did my future self say if it was we had to do? She never really... What? I can't hear you. She never really told us what we had to do exactly. Just what was going to happen. It's in a really looser fashion. Does that mean we're stuck? The metallic noises rain down hard, drowning out Rose's attempt at being loud. Plink, plink, smash. Now I can't hear you. Try using less words. The length of silence coming from Rose's corner communicates just how difficult a task that is for her. She said the juju would get loaded and unloaded. What? So I mean I just got loaded, I think, with us. So I don't think we're trapped in here forever. We'll be unloaded from it at some point. What? I know it's a bit abstract, but no, I just can't hear you. John, you suck at yelling. You stop trying to loudly reassure the worried teens for a moment and just think. Now you understand defeating young Lord English was never supposed to happen. Not the way adult Rose was implying it would. You surmised the other 14s remained outside the juju were the ones meant to be tasked with his defeat, and judging from the cacophony still emanating from beyond the walls of this house and its confining chest, they're taking the task seriously. What does that mean for the four of you? You try to picture what's going on in the bar outside, but it's not easy. Use your imagination. In your imagination, the bar is quite vivid and exciting. The coolness of the action in your mind's eye is veiled by the actual sound effects booming around you, which you can only describe as vaguely stupid. There's a lot of hysterical screaming, which, if you're not mistaken, is coming excessively from the male cabans. There's a sudden swelling of energy that speaks to the vastness behind its power source. Almost an outrageous barb or pure hope were enveloping the stage, is how you would describe if you didn't mind sounding ridiculous. Then you hear, it can't be horses. No, not simply horses of flesh and bone. They are horses. The horses are male. If you were to believe they are horses at all, stop using your imagination. Why is horses in a fight? This isn't getting you anywhere, and you're clearly your silly imaginative whims aren't doing the slightest bit of justice to the actual awesome things that are taking place outside in the heat of battle. Frankly, you theorize could have lost the handle on any legitimacy you might have the moment you started thinking about horses. You figure no one will ever truly know what happened out there. You doubt anyone would even be able to handle how incredibly the raw, unfiltered account of the team's brawl actually was, so it's probably for the best. As you slip out of the financial conjure, which may or may not have included a mechanical horse ambush. You overhear Dave rooms below you, raising his voice to speak to either you or someone else. You're not sure. You place your ear to the floor again. Is speaking to Jade. Hi God, welcome. You're alive or dead? I'm guessing live on streaming, but may have died. They're attempting to reminisce again to the best of their ability to do so while shouting through a wall. Once more, you ruefully reflect on the teen versions of your friends and all the same questions they must have had for you, for each other. What would you even say to them? Bring back flavor into the emptiness, into the void. Would you want to tell them about happy outcomes knowing that they might never get the chance to experience those things for themselves? Or would you tell them the sad outcomes that's reinforcing their securities and suspicions that they may never be truly be capable of living happy lives? Not even sure you could handle it if you were Teen John. You have too many follow-up questions, which your adult John is in no way prepared to answer. Would you tell them what's up with Roxy and Kobe and having no real graphs yourself over what's up with them? Would you tell them Dave and Carcat live in a hive together watching TV all day? And Jade maybe kind of sort of lives there too, but don't really quite know what's going on with that. Would you tell them about Terezi? For some reason her name feels like nails in your heart. Makes sense, you guess, cause there's a lot of sharp letters in it. She has sharp teeth too, and sharp elbows, sharp words. Terezi Pyro was a sharp girl, and maybe these sharp feelings are trying to tell you you miss her more than you realized. Does John have a crush on Terezi? It'd be funny and ironic given she did kill him one time. She wouldn't have let you neglect relationships with certain friends for so long that you missed whole chapters of their lives. She wouldn't have put up with you moping around with the salamanders for so long. She would have kicked your ass for being such a loser about everything. She would have poked you in the forehead and called you insufferable and lame and told you to pick up the damn phone. She would call you were called a weirdo and pretended you hated it, maybe you would even have believed you hated it. But now sitting in the little white cubicle, contemplating your regrets, you don't think you have hated much at all. But you tell the teens that, you probably never tell anyone that, not even her. Another arbitrary thought hits your brain, completely unrelated to the subject of Terezi or what, or wouldn't tell a bunch of incarcerated teens, or so you think. Seems like John probably has kinda crush. Am I depressed? You asked aloud, quietly enough that your friends cannot possibly hear it. All the question does is crawl back down your throat and burrow into the gut like it lives there. And it does live there. As it turns out, you are really fucking depressed. You just a giant wet meat sack of self-involved misery, and all that big wet meat ooze drips out your mouth every time you open it. All the time and space in the world isn't making it better. It's something you should have been doing yourself instead of waiting around for things to get better. All enough. Really relate. Yeah, and I haven't done enough thank yous to people. Like, I never really properly thanked Riku or Blue. Done many things I've been patient upon, just waiting for things to get better. But instead just let things sit, hoping it will. Maybe I should do things I was supposed to do. Well, screw it, it's boring as hell. You are John Eggbell after all, a more creative world. It's the one and only man who is completely transitioned in the proportions of canon itself. You got these powers, remember? You hold up your hands and form a rectangle with your fingers and reach outside yourself, outside canon, to place your recon powers come from. You focus, you strain, you contemplate with all you might to place you can zap to. Any place but here. You wait and wait and wait and nothing happens. You slump back down against the wall and your despondence eagerly greets you again, like an old friend ready to pat you in the back and say, "Good try, man. I'll always be there for you when you fail. Thanks, dude," you think. Rose was right. What? The juju has to unload. The what has to what? The only way out of here is for us to wait for someone to glass out. Sorry, guys. Oh, also, I think I might have depression. Jeez, poor John. So we got hit Jane Ryan, the neoliberal austerity measures, where we all agreed upon that, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's gonna spin some short about supply side economics, but we can't let her control the narrative on that one, because the first thing that's gonna happen once she begins delegating the banking industry is that some sweet dumb crocodile down concert land is gonna start putting sparkle glue in the cupcake mix, which isn't even the real issue. That's just surface issues. Right. Definitely. I mean, Earthsea has been play acting capitalism the last 5,000 years while we time skipped ahead to live red lives as gods without borrowing with any of the boring short that goes into making the civilization, which is fine. I mean, you can't really expect a bunch of teens who didn't finish middle school to set up a sustainable form of social democracy that isn't just blatantly ripped off whatever we incorrectly thought Obama, God rest his soul, was doing back in the sigh. But Jane's got this old school mentality that you just know she wants to restrict Geist alchemy for the sake of growth. When that goes down, it'll make 3 seconds flat for someone in a new the town to stop the FC Communist Manifesto. At which point, it for a speed run or of either 20th century or 21st. We're gonna glitch under the map straight from Marx to clown dictatorship, which also isn't the real issue. Ah, yeah, of course. Are you two even listening, or are you just making noises with your mouths? How dare you? I can't believe I'm being accused by Dave Strider, reigning emperor, of spewing endless verbal diarrhea directly into my innocent ear ducts every day of my forking life. I'm making thoughtless mouth noises. Jade, are you hearing this? I'm scandalized, especially when these are much better things we could all be doing with our mouths. It's been a really nice day that I've been having, and then Jade has to go say something like that. The air in the hive changes in a way that's palpable, a way that she can't seem to accurately gauge despite having both superhuman and superdog senses. She's laying on her stomach on the floor, chin in her palms, glasses slipped down to the tip of her nose, kicking her legs in the air. Elements of her outfit resemble her god-tier jammies. Peasant skirt, sparkly flats, and a bold choice in striped tights. Her tail swishes from side to side, showing too much of her thigh, which isn't really all that scandalous, considering 3 of her bras are thrown over the back of the couch when she crashed last night and the night before that, and for a better part of the 7 years before that. There are other personal effects of hers in the living room too. Plants on the windowsill, her brass guitar singing, a corner, a horrific looking periodic table that Dave made for her for her 17th birthday, pinned above the stairwell. He typed in Comic Sans and then deep fried it to oblivion with JPEG artifacts. Still got doing the sweet pro and hella gesture. Everyone in this room knows each other way too well, so what happens next goes a little like clockwork. Says Carcat for like 30 seconds straight as he retreats into bulk of his sweat. He scoots half a foot back against the couch, and Jay pushes her glasses up to the bridge of her nose and looks at him. And Dave, with his paternally perfect timing, sweeps a hand over his tablet to bring up a new PowerPoint slide on the TV. He returns to his Comic Sans written political presentation, gruesome artifacts and all, with the grimace and proficiency of a man who has been diffused an awkward situation in his own household many times per day, every day, for many years. Anyway, we all know the real issue is troll reproduction. Its election season is going to be so jacked up with the dog whistles, Jade will never sleep again. Woof! Gotta get ready for the top propaganda hits of the year. Alternative, brutal, eugenic, space dictatorship. Not untrue. Troll Homer, Lord of the Flies nightmare scenario where kids murder each other just to get a chance to grow up and murder aliens instead. It wasn't that bad. Actual names of Professor on Alternia, Thresher Cusa, Lizard Strader, Instead of sucking the eyeballs out of your fucking skull, then putting my two monstrous HR Geiger tier troll dicks up in there and just mashing the short out of your brains with them. You made the last one up. Also, what? It's disgusting. Grow the fuck up, you're utterly contemptible. Potty mouth. Can't. I guess that's how I'm gonna say it. I can't say that word. Even though I'm like Australian, it's almost like what I should be fine with it because plenty of Australians say like all the goddamn time. But I don't. Also, trolls don't actually have two dicks, Dave. That's an offensive stereotype. Is Jay literally doing like, actually? I know that's the point. Keep up, guys. Ready for another ones? Trolls literally ate babies. Only the defective ones. Like you, my dude. Yeah. Wait, Cockcat ate troll babies? When did this happen? I don't remember that from like the 8,000 pages. Okay, that's knowledge. I know now. So that's why campaign can work. By the way, I'm going to be giving a long form exam at the end of this to make sure you're retaining info because this is only like the most important thing we've ever done collectively. Sigh. Aside from creating the universe, I mean. It's not like this isn't important, Dave. It's that, like, the method you're using to communicate is kind of inefficient and boring. You mean words? I mean your words specifically. We already understand the issues at play. You don't have to explain it to us over and over again like we're 12. Right, Carcat? Are you asking me where I heard this exact speech almost word for word, including rehearsed versions of both the colorful metaphors and jokes 10 or 20 times already? Because the answer would be yes, of course I fucking have. Kaka elbows Dave in the thigh, a move that is obviously meant to be an action of pure brotherly jest, but instead comes off as effective and overly intimate. Jay covers her eye cleverly. Eyes don't miss that. Her pupils follow the motion of Carcat's arms and follow the movement of Dave's mouth as he smiles in what would he probably thinks it's totally natural expression that reveals exactly 0% of his true feelings towards Carcat Vanitas, when in reality, his veneer is as thin and transparent as cellophane. He's the only person who can't see through it. Yeah. Definitely confirming. Dave is gay. He wants to be, cool guy, like, I have no feelings. But really, he does. Jay does some calculations in her head. Two kinds of calculations, in fact. Mathematical ones and personal ones. Yeah, and with that living situation, with Jade living there too. And the Jade Carcat, like, ship, yeah, might be kinda a thing, because it's not as much probably Dave, although there was Dave sprites, so it is very complicated. Like, she did kind of date Dave in a way. So, do you want to project your first year's in on the economy down to the decimal with a 0.3 margin of error? Because that's a thing I can do if it'll make you stop talking about this stupid election for 10 minutes. Damn, hit me up, girl calculator. I don't think you're wrong about Jane's plans. She proceeds to dazzle the two boys with explications on complex math, realizing taxation rates, GDP figures, and some damn thing called the Laffer curve. I don't even know what that is. Which she easily could have just invented to both of them. But the truth is, she cares too deeply for these boys to fabricate silly sounding economy models on the spot in order to make them seem foolish in front of camera later. The thing about Jade Holly is that she's not good at personal things as she is at other things. Like science or mastering frame motifs or kissing, the last one of which she has definitely put on a lot of levels into over the past few years, because, well, what are you supposed to do with the more godhood once you hit the age when the dog hormones start kicking into overdrive? She rolls over and hitches up her palms so she can stare her two friends down. Wait, does that imply, like, kissing her? Dave, Cocker, both? Oh no, it seems to imply the dog hormones, I guess. Make her horny? Question mark. Her high prescription lenses makes her eyes look anime huge. They might literally be glistening. She's so completely serious about the issue she's trying to stress. So now that's all out of the way, it's time to get real, you two. That wasn't an invitation for you to make a pun about having all the time in the world or whatever it was you're going to say. Oh. I'm about to lay out some cold, hard evidence, so pay attention. Oh, hang on, let me get a pen. Evidence about our relationship. Fuck. You let me live in the hive when I'm in town. I can't believe I'm pretty intimately entwined in both of your lives. That you're just talking about this and you don't disengage from about a 6.23 of my flirtations. Wait, why the fuck would you keep track of something like that? And yeah, I guess now she's just being like directly open. Yeah, I guess. Definitely is probably having flirtations with both of them. It seems like precisely like 14% of the time, like they don't like go with it, but most of the time so are we doing this or not? Doing what? Dating, dummy? Oh, there's a complicated topic in my culture that I'm not sure humans are equipped to talk about. Also totally unrelated to the economy, which, not gonna lie, is the only thing I wanted to talk about for however long it takes for this conversation to stop happening. So say no. Well, I'm not just forcing this conversation for my sake, it's for you two as well. I mean, after all this time, have you two even kissed yet? Yeah, she's definitely kissed both of them. What? Why would, why would we kiss? That's, that's you, I mean, his Dave. And I'm Carcat. They don't realize. Jade's gotta make this podcast work. Gotta make them realize, like, they're actually gay, like. AS has already kissed both of them. But they haven't kissed each other. Yes, it's Dave and you're Kaka, and everyone we know always calls you that. Dave and Kaka. I can't remember the last time I heard anyone mention one of you without the other. The two of you have basically been together since your days on the mirror. It's so obvious. Together, yes, as friends. Yeah. Very close friends who understand and support each other on a deep and empathetic level that goes beyond hate or pity. You could even say that our relationship transcends quadrants. Yeah, not gonna lie, Carcat, but that sounds totally kinda gay. You humans and your unfathomable gender-based quadrants. Carcat, just be gay. But he's in the closet. It'll be up to him to make the choice. Jade face palms. She does it a little too hard and slams the bridge of her glasses into her forehead. Ow. Anyway, weren't you dating that Caprician couple last time we checked? Jade drags her hand down to balm her face and sighs. Yeah, for fun. I'm 23. Don't you think that's a little to still be dating for fun? Wait, are you saying we aren't fun? When's the last of you time either you left the house? Jade sighs and crawls closer. She takes one of Carcat's hands in hers. I think we all work good together. Yo, she's going for it. Go, Jade, go. In her hand, she tries to grab Dave's wrist, but he flash steps to the other side of the couch. She pouts at him and keeps holding Carcat's increasingly sweaty palm. I think we've been dancing around that for years now. I want to try dating for real. Have you ever considered, sorry if what I'm about to say totally blows your mind, dating a single person for more than half asleep for reasons other than initiating the constant exchange of fluids. Jade's grip on Cat gets a little too tight, but toothy smile remains flawlessly pleasant. This is a constant exchange between them, and they could be easily considered flirtatious on several different metrics, especially considering the history between them and the sheer level of black flirtation that Cock accidentally indulged during her insecure youth. He doesn't even pull his hands away. Okay, first of all, don't slut shame me for gas. Second of all, that's what I'm trying to do here. Third of all, aren't you from a culture where people are expected to change in romantic relationships with up to like 5 people at a time? 4? Because 4 contracts, but yeah. Oh no, wait. 5 because, which one was it? The one that has the mediator in it. So that involves 2 people, not just 1. That's not the same thing at all. She may have a point, and damn, I had not realized. Goddamn, how like horny Jade is. Jesus. Ralph is gonna be in for an interesting time. Like, not Ralph, Raphael is gonna be in for an interesting time in my canon. I explain the fundamental ecological difference. What the fuck? Okay, Jade, I think there's a flaw in your approach here, because you seem to think winning an argument or super clever logical grounds is going to get a couple of dudes to break down and fling themselves in you like a sexual way. But it usually does. Oh my fucking God. This is crazy. That Jade's definitely changed a lot. Actually being an owl. This earns Dave a look. A long sad one that Jade makes with her glasses in so she can peer around and apply some more of that faulty personal math to her facial expression. Dave, what? Is this about Obama? What? No, Dave, are you in love with Obama? Jay, Jesus, where'd you get this short from? Is it about Jesus then? No, Jesus wasn't even real. I know he wasn't real. Wait, are you saying Obama was real? Yes, Obama was real. He was a president. All this time I thought Obama was like an aspirational fictional character that you molded your life after. I can't breathe. Like Snoop Dogg or Nicolas Cage. What the hell is this conversation? This is fucking incredible. They were both real too. I know you grew up on an isolated island in the middle of nowhere and everything, but you have to like, didn't you have like access to the internet? Well, sorry, I'm wasted my whole childhood filling my head with pointless things like astrophysics and sensory number systems that allow me to do complex equations in my head. It is kind of impressive that she can just calculate stuff with so much accuracy. No, dude, that's kind of forked up. Carcat, stop laughing at Jade's forked up childhood. It isn't funny. Ha 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 ha. Yes, it fucking is. Also, screw you for saying it's not funny. Why is it like some sort of tragedy how she was raised? Because she was raised alone by an animal. I was raised alone by an animal. Fuck off and let me enjoy this. Cock has finally pulled his hand away so they can clutch his stomach. He's laughing so hard, Jake gets up and stalks over to where Dave is awkwardly carrying at the other side of the couch and snatches his tablet from him. There's a ripple in the room that makes it clear that God-tier powers have clashed against each other. He shifts his arm through time and Jade warps space around them, so she's holding the one holding the tablet. This is not the first day they have rearranged the fabric of reality for a pay reason like this. So they're just like finding like time powers, space power, time, space. And she has the math to know what sort of time he'd be throwing whatever out at her so she can warp space precisely at the right time. so Jade can just always win. Cock has permanently sworn off playing board games with them. The moment Jade brings the program up to the television, Cockhat stops laughing. No! He tries to grab the tablet from her, but she's hovering well above the ground and he simply isn't tall enough to reach. With the showing grin and deliberate care, Jade begins to draw a grid. I'll put this in terms Cockhat will appreciate. Check it out. Back to the grids. Jade, no, I swear to. Cockhat jumps and tries to grab her skirt, but she swims through the air with ease, giggling as she doodles. You better not be drawing what I think you're drawing. Her artistic skill, even at the advanced age of 23, still leaves something to be desired. It's pretty easy to produce recognizable characters of 3 people in the room right now. She gives Cockhat a pair of fuzzy, angry eyebrows and starts drawing other lines, sinister lines with delicious meaning. It's exactly what Cockhat fears. A shipping grin. Stop, cease, desist this moment. Do not draw one more line. Oh no, I'm drawing a line, Cockhat. Better stop me before it goes all the way from my mouth to yours. She's become so evil. Oh man, I kind of do like mine, Jade, though. Cockhat catches the back of her skirt. She goes plunging weightlessly to the floor, still laughing. Cockhat tries to wrestle a pen out of her hand. But all he accomplishes is turning the red robin trajectory between her and Dave into a red robin loop-de-loop. See, me and Cockhat have great black chemistry. It's not black chemistry, you hard continuous windbag. Jade and Cockhat roll over each other on the floor and he gets a mouthful of her hair for his trouble. Jade comes out on top and sits on his back, humming to herself as she crafts her grand design. And now that Dave's chill, he'd make a great orpheus, she says cheerfully and oblivious. No, because you and Cockhat kind of like morels. No. And you and I, well, you know, it's always been pretty flirty. Jade. Except Jade finishes drawing a shaky heart directly into paint program. It's too big and bright on the TV and it fills the entire room with red light. Carhat raises his face and stares at an eye breath Tara. The sick light makes the bags under his eyes look like divots. In this model, troll clones are dumb, so we all kiss. I call this political arrangement fully autonomous, automated, polyamorous space-time communism. No one reacts. Cock has defeated completely. Dave has just crossed his arm and pressed his mouth into a thinner line than usual. Jay's ears flatten and she huffs. It's like a little like a dog whining. Oh, come on, that was a good one. It's politically relevant and everything. Jay, I'm not gonna laugh at you made up a ship name for this imaginary threesome. That's not happening. Jade rolls her eyes and tosses her tablet, the tablet and pen over her shoulder. Dave flashes across the living room to catch his very expensive computing device in both hands. The pen bounces off his forehead. Jade dismounts from Carcat's paw, a bruised, curly, more spine and brushes down her skirt. Well, I've said what I wanted to say. It's up to you two to do what you do with it. I have to go talk to Roxy and Callie about the election anyway. Call me when you two figure it all out. Jay clicks her heels together, propels her back into the air, and actually winks at them before absconding through an open window. She has to push the thick curtains aside to do so. Carcat hisses when the light spills over his face. When what Jade leaves in her wake is not quite an emotionally scorched earth situation that she was going for, but a few of her needles have definitely gone under some skin. Dave and Carcat both stare after her, silently calling their own private rationalization spirals. Carcat needs to verbalize part of his out loud. Wow, that was a crazy and totally improbable conversation we just had with our best friend Jade. Yeah. What a good thing for us. She's totally delusional, has no idea what she's talking about, huh? For sure. Dave offers Carcat a hand from the floor. When their palms connect, there's a moment where something could happen, a little spark of potential. It would be so easy for something to happen. Oh, I'll play some Troll Tony Hawk. Hell yeah! True romance. Alright, back to John. Be John again. It seems that you're attempting to be John again with the expectation that we might spend a little more quality time with him in his crucible of misery and self-loathing. You guess we might really start to unpack his depression issues, get to the bottom of all that. Well, nice try. John can't be here right now because he's stuck somewhere in the harrowing nexus between canon, post-canon, non-canon, outside canon, and fanon. He also can't be here right now because for the time being we're done wasting our breath on such a sad loser. Damn. Jeez. It's well overdue for the true hero of this tale to take center stage. Bree Vriska, there she is. There she goddamn is. She always appears sooner or later. She goddamn loves her, and not just probably in a weird character way, but a weird actual. Which is kind of weird. Lord English stands before you in his all-time-eating, universe-ending glory. You rode here like a total badass, and you're now presiding over a whole host of ghosts ready to throw themselves once more into more of this final battle. You know this isn't a battle to win, but you definitely the sign of the tide turning. Hell, you are the tide. The whole thing would have been pretty dismal if you hadn't showed up with the treasure chest containing the ultimate weapon, not to mention your forced defeat over obstructionist, hectoring orange man who, for reasons you cannot begin to comprehend, seemed to be obsessed with you. You have already executed what is probably the most important tactical maneuver ever performed by a hero in the history of heroism. You deployed the White House-shaped juju from the red chest. It grew to an enormous size, slammed down on whatever was passing for in this esoterical battle environment, and a door materialized on its surface. You now stand off to the side, looking especially pleased with yourself, waiting for the legendary weapon to unload itself towards the hulking tyrant. You now got two hitches of either gender at your side. Your main girl, Mina, who you stole from that embarrassing past version of yourself that you owned so hard. You bet she's probably still crying. And Tavros, not just any random ghost copy of Taros, of which there appear to be thousands. Your Taros specifically, who's been pathetically trailing after you like a lost bark beast since you showed up. You'd be hard pressed to describe what happened right now. If they sent a poem, maybe he'd do a better job of it. But they sent someone who's actually useful instead, so you'll give it a shot. It looks to you like the complete obliteration of space and time, the end of all things, the disintegration of literally thousands of ghosts, and no doubt your admirers out there would love you if you described it all in painstaking detail, but you're not an executionist. You'll call it like you see it. And what you're seeing right now is pretty awesome. Observe Lord English. Kind of an overworked character design. You think to yourself, if someone showed you a drawing like this on their flop sheet, you'd probably be obligated to immediately kick their ass. There's a lot going on, from vein popping muscles to 8 ball eyes to his pirate leg and his obstinate bright gold pimp cane. Years ago, you brutally chastised Teresi for adding a dragon head to her red glare cosplay. The argument that ensued was so bad she didn't talk to you for an entire week. Now you're seeing this, well, you wouldn't really apologize to her, obviously, but in retrospect, her accessorizing wasn't so bad. At least she understood the basics of having a simplified silhouette. I'm going back thin. You come in risks, of course, but give me a minute. I want to see. This is goddamn really hard to read. Can I change the settings? I thought I made it high visibility. It was better in the text boxes. The high contrast text, but let's see. Some will read it. That is better. It doesn't really matter. Of course, but give me a minute. I want to see. Mina gives you a grin and a salute and leaves you to it. This is what you always felt like you were destined for somehow, standing at the end of the universe and seeing how it all goes down. Taros is clinging to your arm like a crybaby while crying, you assume, and probably sawing his dumb little pair of shorts, but you're fearless. Your eyes are so wide that it feels like you're eating all the light through them. That's what you are after all, the thief of light. You craned back your neck and watched Lord English put a crack in reality. It's beautiful. You thought maybe he'd do something stupid like punch the sky with his gross throwing muscle arm, but all it takes from him to shatter the roof of his existence is a single ear-splitting roar. Around him the ghost army scatters. Taros flinches and hides his face in your shoulder and probably pisses it on himself again for good measure. But you get smashed in the head. It was so fast you didn't see it. The shard of space-time split up from far above, hurled toward you. Your body rocks back, whiplash fast. You nearly keel over. You're still standing though and laughing. That's what you're doing when Lord English put a split in the fabric of reality. You are laughing, not crying. It doesn't hurt at all. It probably hurts. Frisk, are you okay? Sharp, you stagger back to the head wound, your eyes spin, all 8 of them. It's not a big deal though, just a scratch. You'll be fine. You come away kind of thick blue, your hair's soaked all the way down on one side. Why is broken space-time so sharp? Like splintered obsidian. Feels like it barely grazed you, and yet everything around you begins to spin, and you're not sure if you can quite. A stream of blood begins to leak under your glasses. Noises swirled around you. Lord English is losing his short. Ghosts shouting, moving the broken glass. Sound of the ceiling of space-time splitting into hundreds of shards of potentiality. There's a hum beneath all of it, a dark, deep dark reverb, a black hole sucking into the dark more thing. You wipe your bloody hand off your leg with your jeans and sneer with rage. You won't go down so easily. Charles tries to steady you, but you slap his hand away. Fork off. Okay, it looks really kind of extremely bad though. You're so intolerable. I need you to Taros, go. Find Mina. Now, Taros. Taros scurries off into afraid to find someone less worthless. You try to catch your bearings so that you won't miss a single instant of the battle, but you're distracted something in the corner of your glasses. Your trolling alert is blinking. There's a message from Terezi. How long has that been there? Hours, days? You suddenly wonder if it's been years from her perspective, waiting for you to respond, given how time moves differently out here. Are you too preoccupied with your incredible heroic exploits to notice? Focus, Circuit. This is no time for sentimental thoughts. You need to keep a grip, keep your head in the game, keep both feet plant firmly. Whoops. Your feet slip. Without Taros to keep you steady, you lose balance and begin drifting. You try to regain your footing, but you realize you are in danger of falling over. That's not the problem. You can't seem to get your feet back on the floor. You feel you're floating. You're fighting with your legs, scraping the tips of your shoes against the floor, but it's no use. You understand what's happening. It's a black hole. It's starting to lift you up. You glance wild-eyed towards the glowing juju. Its 4 chambers are peaked and pulsing with the energy of raw imminence. That's it. Everything you've been waiting for. Everything is about to happen. Where's Mina? You desperately try to stabilize yourself. Slow your ascent. Anchor yourself back to the floor in some way. Anyway, but there's nothing to grab onto. The blood in your eyes and your depth perception is forked. Your hand goes wide and your fingers close around empty spaces. You reach impulsively towards the glowing symbol. Everything you believe you're meant for. This can't be how it goes. As you continue to levitate, gaining speed in the direction of the insatiable cosmic body, you can see your blood trailing behind you in wet swirling blobs. The juju is growing brighter. You need to see what happens. You need to see. You're so frantic, grasping for purchase in the empty air that you aren't ready for another black shot of space-time hurling through the void. It collides with your chest, right in the place where your rib cage connects, and sends you spiraling even faster toward the deep more infinity. A black hole is something not even a god tier player can survive, you suspect. And even if one could, you highly doubt there'd be any clawing your way out of the event horizon back into relevance. Not this time. It's a face worse than anything you could imagine. And as it truly sinks in what is happening to you, how this is ending for you, finally you lose all sense of composure. You fail, spin, and flip helplessly like circles, like a bloody rag doll, and you begin to scream. Emerge from the juju. John in time to save the day. The first thing you hear is a tiny stream getting sucked into oblivion. The voice is familiar, but not as familiar as the second thing you hear, which is a crack. It's not just a crack in your ears, the crack goes all the way down your spine. You almost don't react to it because it's so familiar around you. Cacophony rises up like steam. Oh, sure. It's really popping off out here. Dave's voice reminds you your teammates have emerged from the house along with you. You survey the group. Everyone is accounted for. 3 confused, frightened teenagers. You can't see anything but big, bright smears all along the horizon. You fish the 2 halves of your broken glasses from your pocket and hold them to your face. The scene comes into focus, the eye of the storm, a black hole so massive it stretches as far as You can see an army of ghosts swirling and screaming, whipping around in like leaves in the wind, and at the center of it all is Lord English, just like in your dream. You can feel it now. The moment reality yawns too wide and snaps in half. I want to quickly go AFK before have a quick break before reading the next page. But it will be luckily the last page. But yeah, I'll be right back though. I'm briefly back. It's not just gonna be AFK, it's gonna be a dinner. At least this time I can know if I, you know, update things. I guess I'll be back to doing my last page after dinner. Bit weird, that'll just be a page. Yeah, and the pages have been pretty damn long, so yeah, and it makes certain that I, get done before, you know, and the time without classes, kind of have to do it this way. I'm definitely going to be reducing to 6 eventually, but I think 7 works better, especially for the first epilogue, just to save some time, because my other days will have to be 9 pages. But yeah, then I can reduce it to 6. But anyway, for right now, it's gonna be dinner for me, so guess 7:40 will be the usual estimate. 7:30 would be the hopeful estimate. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I see that you dealt with the thing going. Nice. Cursed bots and scams. Anyway, let's read the last page of today, and then it can be secret lab time lost. Anyway, Jake yawns and knocks on the window to Jane's office. For some reason, Jane has the shades pulled shut down all the way. All the way around. So he's been hovering here for way too long, and his best time, best pair of short shorts. There's a crowd gathered below, gaping at a rare in-person appearance of a globally famous bot. The sunset has turned head offices of Crocker Corp into a shimmering glass monolith, a beacon, if you will, of the future visible for miles in every direction. Jane probably likes to think about in that way at least. Speaking of Jane, she pops her head out from between two strips of silver line Venturian blind to guard Jake, who is hovering helplessly in the air. Use the front door, she mouths at him, but he responds with his specialty incomprehension. I'm sorry, what? You have exasperated hand motions. Jane tries work better. Oh, the front door, of course. Jake flies down to the street so he can take the front entrance. He whistles a quaint little ditty to himself while he waits for the elevator to go up to the top floor. The time he knocks on the front office and Jane lets him in. Inside the office, it's dark and hazy. The whole place is candlelit, and Jane is reclining on a desk, sprawled out like a lounge, sitting on a grand piano. Specifically, a blue lounge sitting on a blue piano just in one of the hideous velvet paintings Jake bought in New Prospect a few years ago. Like all his impulse purchases, the tacky thing has gathered dust in a pile somewhere in one of his hundreds of spare rooms in his mansion, which now primarily functions as a very expensive warehouse for his atrocious hoarding habits. And the intimate knowledge of his hoarding habits, particularly the type of sultry cerulean context he is known the Horde is exactly why Jane is wearing a blue dress and very high hem. Jake's bow tie practically spins at the side. He freezes on the spot. An animal in predatory highlights of this Bomex blue businesswoman. Come, have a glass of scotch with me, Jake. We have much to discuss. Indeed. He crosses the office shakily, accepts the offered glass of ludicrously expensive fermented barley grain. He raises it to his nose and pretends to sample a scent. Jane, I must say this is a very striking ensemble. Oh, you like it? Why don't you come take a closer look? She's really bad as she thinks, this being seduction. She's so bad, in fact, that Jake immediately recognized the ruse for it is. Laughing nervously, he sucks a whole glass of scotch into his mouth in one go, ice cubes and all, and then, because he can't actually stand the taste of scotch, immediately spits it out, ice cubes and all, spraying Jane's brand new sexy dress with quite an ungentlemanly fountain of boozy spittle. Jane is lashed both by the scotch in her face and quickly her plan is fallen apart. Jake! Be Javers! Oh no, not over my new dress. Jane, I'm sorry. Here, let me help clean that giggle board off your cattle drums. Is that him referring to her boobs? Jake is an odd man. No, you've done enough. Goodness, you've only been here for 2 minutes. Why did I ever think? Jane, please, I insist. She tries to push him away, but Jake kisses himself to be a gentleman. He helps her to the floor and shrugs off his dress coat so he can wipe her down. She's staring at the ceiling like she hopes it would just split open, suck her into a super massive black hole so she doesn't have to deal with anything that is going on right now. Ironic that there's a super massive black hole in the other storyline, the other half of the storyline. Some of Jake's scotchy sobbers on her glasses, which is not the place she planned on having it tonight. Is this why you wanted to see me to show off this proper pair of frock? Oh no, of course not. I wanted to talk about the economy. By Jove, the economy. Jane, my dear friend, tell me all about the economy. Jake doesn't care about the economy, but he's in support of changing the subject. It's doing quite well right now, actually. I should hope so, but it might not continue to do so in the future, which you can guess is of great concern to me, being that I'm the pioneer entrepreneur. Well, frig. That's awful, and you should do everything in your power to adequately explain to me this conundrum which I admit I am not to dick on. You. Jane laughs quite sincerely as he ruffles his jacket through her hair. Oh, Jake, you really have no idea what's going on, do you? Why is this? Is this about the auction mock-up? Because Jane puts a finger to Jake's lips and shushes him. It's a very smooth move, a total recovery, and he shushes, and she directs him to one of the couches that line her office. They stumble there, his jacket and hands wrapped around her shoulders. I'm sure you had an earful about the election already. I apologize. You must understand that my mind is quite occupied by it right now. I've been doing an awful lot of thinking as of late. I see. About what? About everything, I suppose. About life, about our lives, and the trajectory they've taken since we helped create this new universe. You must admit there's a lot to grasp, and I'm not certain we all have taken the time to truly contemplate our place in it. This is not the kind of conversation you initiate if you're looking to extract the sexual deal out of someone. It is, however, the kind of conversation you might have with a childhood friend who has become somewhat emotionally estranged from you, but so busy with their exciting careers and misuse of their godhood. What are they now? The same Jake and Jane who passed particularly dysfunctional ships in the night a decade ago? Or is it Jane wise and Jake kinder? Are they better versions of themselves? It honestly seems like Jane got worse. Jake's about the same. Still pretty clueless. At least he tries to be kind, even if he's a bit of a curb. So, Jake's on par with his old self. Not necessarily that much kinder, just kind, while still being dumb. Where Jane somehow has become basically racist to the trolls. Jane absolutely rubs the narrow strap of her sword dress between her two fingers, vainly attempting to sort her jumbled thoughts. That's an earful, Jane. I know. It's a headful too. I can't help but worry. Have we really been drifting these last 7 years? Drifting both in the sense of failing to fulfill our personal potentials and in the sense, well, drifting apart. Jane pulls a leg beneath her, which slides her bare knee between Jake's, and the couch dips a bit under their weight. I must admit I never thought of it that way. I know, it's just that we've both been so busy all the time. The years have gone by so fast and I miss you. Jake blinks, his eyes wearing glossy beneath his spectacles. Oh, well, I suppose I miss you too, Jane. The moment goes from calculated to genuine in an instant. Jake drops his coat and glides it down her bare arms so he can hold her. Yeah, that's definitely what he's doing, holding her, and not too gently either. Hugging? Or something more. Probably just hugging. Yeah, and just being a pretty much oblivious before, royally screwed up, earlier, several years ago. Jane really is quite pretty with the candle light glaring across her spectacles, her hair damp, and her front teeth poking out beneath her lid. She's so pretty that Jake can't stop himself from sliding a hand to her neck and using his thumb to tip her face so they're staring right at each other in the low light. Close enough that Jane could probably smell the disgusting Scotch breath. She definitely does smell it because her cute nose scrunches up and she laughs again, a very small private noise, a noise just for him. So he kisses her. Very well done if he does think so himself. Dirk has given her a lot of uninvited but intrusive criticism on his kissing over the years, so Jake wouldn't be surprised if he was considered the best kisser on the planet at this point. I wonder if what's said about, Jade earlier. She's also, good kiss, I guess, it runs in the family, the Ecto family, whatever. Jane breathes in shock for a moment, even more shocked when Jake hooks a hand around her waist and pushes her down. She makes a startled noise into his mouth, then throws her arms around his neck. It should be awkward, taboo at this point, considering the history between them. Yep. But all happened so easily. Jane undoing Jake's bow tie, Jake hooking his thumb under the hem of her dress and hitching up a 9-inch really cannot spare for decency's sake. There's nothing awkward about this moment, Jake thinks. Two friends, hives the blazes, giving in to passion. Who could accuse them of impropriety? Alright, what they saw in his book, it all makes perfect sense. The inevitable consummation of a whirlwind romance fit for the big screen. I'm really surprised it's happening that easy, yeah, and given their history. Really, the only surprise is how long it took to happen. Jean is a beautiful lady, that's for sure. She always has been, but she's only grown more ravishing as she's come into the full blossom of her womanhood. Smooth, silky skin, thick, dark lashes, full feminine lips, not to mention curves like the Dickens. It's also conductive to the activities of close phonological proximity to the phrase. Jane's baby soft palm unmarred by the curse of the deaf swordsman slides down Jake's cheek and dips under the collar's shirt. She caresses his clavicle and the tenderly trails her fingers up the side of the neck, staying herself as she deepens their passionate kiss. Jane's touch is nothing like Dirk's. Oh, yep. That confirms. Yeah, it must have been Jake and Dirk. Still probably awkward between, Jake and Dirk too. Jake, master awkward relationships. Dirk has palms so rough they sting, especially on skin that's thin and supple, like the columns of the throat right over the jugular. He pulls away from Jane's lip and lifts her spectacles to her nose, an emotion that still feels practiced and familiar despite how long ago he actually had the previous chance. Those rare, intimate moments that Jake were allowed to sip of Dirk's shades and took upon his face, obstructed, stand out clearly in his mind, almost any other in his life, so they definitely did kiss. Jake Swartz. He can't stop thinking about how Dirk kissed him last time they didn't hook up. Was a thing, of course, that didn't happen, so how can Jake possibly be thinking about it? And that's, I guess, proof and point. There was a kiss. Is it some kind of Pavlovian response that's making his heart race like this? He does his best to push the untimely thoughts away, but his fingers tremble as he sets Jane's glasses aside. Jane gazes at him, cheeks flushed with desire, eyes dark and archy coy, all her features around soft, welcoming, soothing, the kind of face that makes you feel like you come home. Dirk is the exact opposite. Long nose, thick eyebrows, pointed features, a man who seems built down to the very essence of his soul to be sharp, hard to approach, hard to still the touch. But when looked at from the right angle, his anime levels of handsome, breathtakingly quiet angel singing anime handsome. The sort of man you can't keep your hands off of no matter how jagged its edges. But its hair's so much softer than it looks. His heart to when a heart like that opens up to you, it opens the whole world as well. A world increased appreciation for combat, philosophy, life, love. It's definitely very conflicted. And his own thoughts. Yelp! Jake yelps and rolls off the couch in some kind of panic, almost. They takes Jane with them. She flies to her feet, startled, breathing fast, and readjusts her disheveled clothes. Jake, are you quite alright? I have to go right now, sorry. Jake, sorry, hurrying 2 feet off the ground before Jake can say another word. He doubles back to the end of the office and grabs a bottle of the untouched scotch before kicking open the latch to one of Jane's giant windows and letting himself out. He's got a lot of things to think about, apparently. What the ever-living fork? Jane stands alone in her office, confused, horny, and kinda pissed. She slowly sips the stray of her dress back over the shoulder. She then closes the lids in her CO chair and speed dials the number of a one-man kitchen cabinet. Yo, what up? Not Jake, apparently. Wow, got it straight for the double injury, huh? How much of that scotch do you have? I think a few drops made into my mouth when Jake spewed his beverage directly into my face. Things went badly, huh? This is so embarrassing. You know I would have approached it in this way if I wasn't absolutely certain its margin for error was virtually non-existent. I mean, it's Jake. Were you nice to him? Well, I told you, you can't be nice to Jake. Listen, Jane, I don't really have time to jam right now. Why don't you leave Jake to me? Jane squeezes her eyes shut very softly and quietly, bumps her head against the edge of the desk. Why do I feel as if we had this exact conversation almost word for word before? Because we have many times. Probably, if I remember correctly, something similar happened in main homestuck. Well, what do we do now? I'm afraid I've gone and made things worse. Like I said, let me work on it. I know what I'm doing. You always say that. I haven't been wrong yet. Jane, head still planted firmly on the desk, laughs at that. There's a sardonic twist in Dirk's voice that intentionally records every time is ever fucked up, but satisfies Jane nevertheless. She knows he won't fail her. Hi, God, welcome. And fine, please call me later so we may strategize, and also I could use some emotional support after what just happened. I might be quiet for a while. Why is that? Can't explain right now. Catch you on the flip side, Jane. Wait! Yes, you did your job well, God. Dirk doesn't wait. There's a shadow cast in the doorway. That much more important than the election. Rose is braced against the doorframe, one hand on her purse and the other on her waist. She has her head tipped just so her pale hair slaying across in her face at an angle that bisects her perfectly neutral expression. Dirk sets down his phone and acknowledges her with a nod. Well, go on. Alright, saving point. Yay. So that's the end of the homestuck for today. Time for Secret Lab. Hopefully we'll be able to do stuff. I've still got highlights to do. But for YouTube side, though, since I'm now going to be doing Secret Lab, that will be it, YouTube side. Why are you happy? But yeah, for YouTube side, that'll be the conclusion. So for those watching on the YouTube side, thanks for watching. Thank you if you follow us. Not follow, there's not followers on YouTube. Subscribe and thanks to members. Goodbye, YouTube side.